Good morning, guys. Good morning. Oof, much better today. I was a little nervous here going to support, going into the 200 moving average. Didn't get faked out to the long side, so that's always important. Great day today. I'm probably gonna buy like some accounts from my funding ticks or something. I don't know what to trade. I don't have enough accounts. I keep trading all of them at the damn open. It's not good. Which account summary is the correct one? No. I need this one. Oh, this is the one that's supposed to be in here, I think. The balances. What do I need? What a great day. Redemption for yesterday, guys. Redemption for yesterday. Now let's see if we could get some more trades here as the market drops back to these lows. I'm going to keep this on for a little bit so people that tune in could see the opening range trade. And then we'll switch over to the account that I got to trade, which is account number 438. No, it's this one. Man, another $1,000 payout from Take Profit Trader. That's why the Take Profit Trader is the most amazing, guys. Most amazing. Can't wait. I got another Take Profit Trader account, and these hopefully will get passed soon too. At least one of them. Is it too early for a two-legged pullback? Too early, I think. So we could retest. I would love to see a breakdown actually first, and then how you doing, chat? How we doing, chat? A lot going on today in the future space, so I'm assuming the viewers are going to be low because there's a lot going on with my funded futures announcements and stuff. I don't even know what. I thought I passed the my funded futures account, and I realized it's 4,000 to pass. I forgot about that, so I don't even know if there's a consistency rule. I don't know when I'm going to get funded with my funded futures, to be honest. Did I do the ORB? Yes. Right here. Went short. Did go against me like 30 ticks. My stop was actually above these highs, which I felt really good about. Because I'm like, if that's not going to work, then I'm not going to get wicked out. And then, you know, it's going to go against me. So I felt like my stop, obviously 80 ticks, was in a good spot. I got a little nervous here, obviously, because the moving average and everything. So it did go against me a tiny bit. So I was thinking that maybe today I will lose after yesterday's mistake, which is what I was afraid of. But max fact, 5 accounts, 5 contracts. Andre, I gotta take a look. The biggest problem I have right now with Take Profit Trader is simply, Take Profit Trader. I ain't got no problems with Take Profit Trader. But my funded futures is that the contracts are too small. For my trading style. 3 contracts. I'm trying to get to, 10 contracts here, not. All right. It's going to be time to look at the two-legged pullback. We just did a double bottom here. I'm going to be looking for a long here off the lows. See if we could get it. At least 5 contracts is doable. Chris, I never use market for the opening range trade or any of my trading lately. I don't use market orders. Like right now, I'm looking for a trade. It's gonna be a stop market. All right, we're making new lows here, but let's see. Still got a little bit to go. We still got like 5 points or so to the actual lows. We bounced. What happened on? Oh, no, on the 5-minute chart, this looks like something happened pre-market, but that's actually the open. But ES recovered. What the? Am I going crazy, or did ES actually recover this already? That's what I was confused. Yeah, ES already recovered. Anyone have an ETF code? You don't need to. You could just use their generic one. It's so easy to use their generic one. I don't plan on getting a code with ETF. I don't think anyone's gonna use it. Once you go to the website, literally right underneath the checkout, it's going to say, use this code, otherwise you can't get a refund or what something. And you click on it, it discounts it. All right, big bounce here. I thought I messed up the entry today, but it looks like we had the same one. I mean, your entry is different than mine. It doesn't mean you messed up or I messed up. It's just different trade, right? So don't think of it that way. Judge it based on what you think. And why would it be messed up? Think about it. What was so messed up about it? You know? If you went short today, I don't think you could have had it wrong. If you went long, then you went in too soon or you were too tight. But short, I don't think you could have had a wrong entry, really. Other things is considering removing payout caps. Oh, okay. Got you, Perry. All right, 15-minute opening range trade already. Damn, time is flying. Holy shit. It's like the fastest 15 minutes ever. Okay, I might have to switch my bias to short for a little bit. If we retest the 15-minute lows and fail, I might just go short. Try this 15-minute opening range trade. That's if we fail. Yep. And I missed it. Well, I looked at my phone for a second and I missed it. I would have been out already. Hopefully you could still get it. It's only 10 points. There we go. That was a beautiful retest of the 15-minute. But I should have been in like right here. As soon as I saw this big rejection, I should have been in. Nice volatility so far this morning. Luna, good morning, my friend. My camera needs to be adjusted. It's way too much to the damn side. I'm using my old capture card and everything is just not finished. Also, there's some very exciting news for the plugin. The QUANTOWER plugin I use is now going to have, it already has it. I just haven't, I'm going to do it on a new computer. Obviously, this is the core. That's already what I use right now. Daily loss limits and profit targets per account. Okay, no more having to calculate how many contracts or how many ticks I need to pass this eval. Set the target on the eval. It's going to hit it. It's going to sell you out. Account status, you could obviously lock it. I could do that already, but there's ways to lock it where you can't unlock it. You could lock it for an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, all day, all week. Once you lock it, you can't unlock it. Now, there's no daily loss limit prevention that you still got to hit the daily loss limit and then lock yourself out. Otherwise, you could still trade. But we'll see if I could stay disciplined with this. Yeah, so automatic account flattening when their limits are reached. So loss limits and profits. Pretty cool stuff. It's not as good as QuantGuard because QuantGuard is actually going to stop you out and you cannot trade. Wow, what a sell-off we got here. Nice 15-minute opening range trade. Got a nice 40 ticks there. It's going to be the first two-legged pullback. Well, it's going to be interesting to see if it works. Maybe I should send it on an eval. Take profit trader. Yeah, if you want that plugin, it's $125. So it's expensive, but it's only a one-time fee. It's pretty cool. $125 like one PA account, you know? I'm not affiliated with them or anything like that. It's just something I like to use. What a sell-off. What the hell happened, guys? What happened today? Jesus. Lord Jesus. What happened today? Who's talking? Oh, I knew I touched something on my damn. I'm on my wrong layout. That's why nothing was working. Hold on, guys. Man. I don't know. I have my total payouts from last year. I think this shifted. Maybe. Oh, yeah, this shifted. Thanks for letting me know. I used to have to edit the whole screen, so now I made a bar. I only edit the bar. All right, so two-legged pullback is what we're looking for here. That's what I'm looking for. Very dangerous long right now, but the only way I would long this is if I get a two-legged pullback. And so far, we have not had one single two-legged pullback. So my short play on the 15-minute opening range trade would have been great if I would have held. I should have held. It was obvious that it's going to go lower. Very obvious. Textbook 15-minute opening range trade. All the gurus are making courses right now with how to trade 15-minute opening trade. Just retest, short, and it's going to win. Always. It's always easy. Oh, man. Why couldn't it just... I mean, I wouldn't have held it anyway. Like, every time I get in, it's like always chop, chop, chop. Like I would have been scared out of the trade here probably and then would have went lower. Versus now it's just melting. Is there tariffs? Damn, Luna, you took a short for a loss? Jesus Christ. We're going to pour some Red Bull on this market because you need some wings. Right now it's crash landing, so I'm excited to trade this, but I don't know if I should do it on this account. Maybe I should do it on an eval with take profit because it's going to be a big bounce. Actually, I could trade it on elite account. Still have one account with elite trader funding that I have not traded. Somehow. Don't know how, but is it this one? Yep. All right, we're going to take it on this account. Okay, looking for a two-legged pullback. Two-legged pullback. So first pullback is here. This makes a new high, makes another pullback, stays above these lows. We'll add. Right now, this could be just a trap. We are above the moving average, so that's good. All right, so we broke first high. So now we pull back. I'm going to take it above that high. Okay, needs to stay red. And your red candle, come on. There we go. All right, so now if it breaks back to the highs, we could have a trap here too, but I'm not going to take that trap. Because it's too close to the lows. But if we break out high, then yes, I'll take the trap here. Trap is when it breaks the previous swing low. It's a very dangerous trade. The momentum is crazy to the downside. But we'll try it. About to get filled here. All right, I'm in. Going for about 50 ticks here. 2 contracts. Damn, would have had my 40 ticks, but it's a 250K account, so I wanted 50 ticks. Damn it. Now if it breaks these highs, it could go even much higher. Okay, I'm going to look for a... Ooh, something is... Okay, so we broke these lows. Let's see if we hold. So we have the trap here. Like I said, I would take the trap if we make new highs, which we did. But see, it's just not having enough follow through. I don't think the reversal's in yet. We're going to stop out for like... I'll just stop out the lows. This has $6,500 worth of drawdown. Might as well stop out the lows. Give it... It might double bottom or something. I can make this back on over a few days on the opening range trade. Just very weird because, you know, 40 ticks is already a big target. Like my two-legged pullbacks are 20 ticks. It's just the volatility is so much higher today. I decided to go for 50 ticks, and it's so weird how like when you try to go for bigger targets, it doesn't give it to you. But when you go for small targets, it just blows it right through and it keeps going. And it's the hardest thing to find a balance with, you know. I don't think I'm going to add more at the moment. No, it's going to make new lows. It's going to make new lows here, I think. It's very weak, very weak. Something's going on. But we didn't have that two-legged pullback here, which sometimes can hold. We might retest these lows, but not break. Oh, nope. Big loss here. But that's all right. I made $1,500 on one of the other accounts like this. So basically, we'll make that back in 2 days. I'll still trade it today, though, probably. This volatility is insane. This volatility is the most insane volatility we've had in a long time. Gotta take advantage. Oh, no. We can't do that, though. We can't do this kind of game. And take the next two-legged pullback again. This time a bigger size. We'll scale out. Let's make another leg lower. That was a winning trade, though. Damn. What a bummer. What a bummer. A lot of accounts are going to get blown today, guys. Be careful out there. Oof. This is crazy. It's good, though. It's good for the market volatility. I just trying to long this, like more dangerous than shorting it. Of course, they sweep. Please stay red. Damn it. Why does it sweep the lows and stops me out before it goes? All right. If it makes new lows, at least I'll be okay. It is finding the bottom here slowly, seems like. Volatility is very high today. Tempted to just not trade this account and just try to make it back in 2 days. I haven't traded this. I've already had this account for like, I guess, a week. And I haven't traded it till today. Because the beast challenges are always on Fridays. So I had to pass on the Friday, and I know I didn't do it this past Friday, so let's see if we can make new lows. When it's gonna reverse, it's gonna be juicy, so just gotta be patient. Can we get a straight move up though? Probably not. I wonder if this just trapped. Damn it. Can't find a reversal yet. Damn, what a bad stop loss though. What a bad stop loss. Bottom ticked the crap out of me. Oh. Don't think this account's gonna make it. Don't think it's gonna make it, guys. We need to just squeeze right now. If this is the reversal, it'll make it. If this is not the reversal, it will probably not make it. Come on, let's make this the reversal. Okay, gonna sell one there. Go, go, go. Please. Hopefully this resistance right here is not gonna be too hard. But wow, what a bottom tick stop loss. Damn, I would have been green. Would have been green now. Come on, let's squeeze these shorts. Squeeze these shorts. Come on, break the 75, 73 area. You could do it. Nothing worse than getting back and then giving it back down again. Yeah, I mean, I'm in that situation right now. If this comes back to break even, I'm gonna be kicking my ass. Cause I'm break even now after down 3 grand. I'm green now after 3 grand. Hit it. Hit this target, please. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh. Mind the extra stress. Thank you. That was very unnecessary. Man, the freedom of trading these bigger accounts is just so different. Okay, 200 moving average is the final target, but we're just going to probably trail this. I just don't know where yet. Can we just hit the target so I could just be out of this and be happy? No? No, okay. I understand you have issues, market. I know you have issues. We'll work it out. Don't worry. We're going to stay together. We're not going to get a divorce. I forgive you. Just give me a nice touch. Little touch. Touch my tick. Come on. Oh, you bastards. How much did I miss it by? 5 ticks I missed it by. You know what I'm afraid of? Putting my stop at any of these lows. And then, you know, I was down 3 grand. Like, even if I'm down $1 grand on this trade, it's like, I just got to be okay with that. I don't know how much I'm going to be down if I stop out break even, to be honest. Shouldn't be that much. Should be like maybe 250. Maybe $300. Or do I just take my profit now? Because yeah, I'm gonna take my profit now, guys. If it doesn't go any higher, gotta go straight up now. I knew this bounce was gonna be juicy. But come on, it could be juicier. We're still like just barely, we're still at the lows technically. Look how much more we have to go. But hey guys, I highly recommend doing the beast challenges with Elite Trader Funding. This is a 250K account. $6,500 worth of drawdown. I lost 3 grand. Any other account would have been blown, pretty much. And now I'm back to green. But I got bottom ticked. That was dirty. But I will forgive the market. And I'll not file for divorce if it hits my target here. But if it misses me like this, then I am going to file for divorce. Don't do it, market. Don't tease me like that. Come on. I'm gonna have to go have a talk. Hey man, Q might be oh, not gonna go there. Not gonna go there. But NQ's a little spicy, let's put it that way. I know it's gonna be, there's two scenarios. It's not gonna hit my target and it's gonna stop me out, or it's gonna hit my target and just explode. They have a promo code with ETF? No. Just right on their website, there is, when you go to checkout, there's a code in there. That's what I use. I don't know anyone that's affiliated with them or. It's gotta hit it now. I love you, NQ. Thank you. And off to the races she goes. But yeah, that was Luna. That was a two-legged pullback from here. So we had one. It's the second pullback. And this. Technically it was from here. So this was the first pullback. This was the second pullback. As long as this didn't make a new low, this was the second pullback. The same setup as this. But this one didn't work. But here's the reversal. Again, pretty much found the bottom with the two-legged pullback. That's, instead of fighting it here, I didn't fight it here at all. Where I started to fight it, I kind of just, I didn't have to take as big of a loss. I just wanted to give it as much room as possible. I was hoping that it would do this, right? I was hoping the market would do exactly. So we have the lows. You know, we didn't make a two-legged pullback. Let's say I entered. I was hoping the market would stop before making new lows. Here, unfortunately, it dipped down, stopped me out. And, of course, you're going to get crazy slippage. It's crazy how, like, you trade on Sim and you still think they'd go after you. Because everyone's put their stops there. Can you trade short and long on the same account? No. So much effort here. I would only do ORB and chill and chat rest of the day. Yeah, that would be a good option. But once I have 40 or 50 accounts, I am not doing ORB on all of those accounts. And the only reason why there was a lot of effort is because I was going for a bigger target here. Look, this gave me 41 ticks. My ORB is 27 ticks, 25, 27. If I have a strategy that I could do that again, it's fine. Opening range trade. Where? Entry was at 332.75 and exit was at 326 something. I don't know why that's kind of broken. I guess there's two of them. Yeah, there's two entries, two exits. Probably easier to see it on the 30-second chart. Nope, still the same. I guess 326 was the exit. 27.6. It did go against me a little bit though. It definitely went against me first. I don't know what chart I showed it on, but it did go against me a little bit first. All right, and the market didn't go any higher, so that's good. That makes me feel better. Guys, another payout from today is Tuesday. How many days in a row have I been green? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, today was exciting. Today was a lot more exciting than yesterday. $5 days of $50. Trade for 8 days between payouts. Never risk more than 30% of drawdown. Oh, Luno's responding. All right. Well, how can you get Apex payout not denied? Very, very simple. Oh, wait. Luno, you're going... You talking about Savage or Robson? Okay, Robson, we're going to talk about the rules in a second. And what is the amount you need to request payout from Apex on 50K? Is it 52,600? 52,600. 52,600 is for a $500 payout. You can only take out 500 into the drawdown. That is across all the accounts. So, for example, let me just show you my account so that way you could see how much I can request based on the balance I have. I would have been able to request some nice payouts today if I would have won on the opening trade yesterday, which I did, but I didn't. And I'm on the review for 5 days already on one of the accounts. I think they forgot about me. But anyway, you see like this account is 3,048, right? So it's a 50K account. So how much, if I could withdraw $500 from 2,600, how much can I withdraw from 3,048? $948. See? So on 50K, you could request over 2,100. On 150K, like 442. Let's see. How much did I make today on 442? Today I made $519. Okay. So today I'm going to be requesting a payout on account 442 because now I'm going to be at the maximum payout pretty much allowed. I'm going to be off by like a few dollars. Actually, I might be off only by like $10 from the max payout because $2,750 is the maximum. And then this account, I'll be able to request $439. It's also $519 I've made, so $520. So I could request almost $1,600 on this account. So I want to keep trading this account till I get a bigger payout. And then account 440, account 440 is already at $159,000. This account is my copy trader account to trade sinker, so I don't switch size. I keep trading the same size on this account no matter what profit I have, and this might be the first time I ever get to $10,000 on this group of accounts. I don't know if I've ever been up $10,000 on any Apex accounts, to be honest. And $10,000 times 20 accounts is 200 grand. See how fast it could add up and how fast you could get a massive payout. ETF straight to fund is a good deal right now. It's 15 days traded to get a payout though. A little too long for me. I've been also testing 40 ticks with 80 tick stop loss. Results are good. Oh man, if the old 2K payout Pine Tree was around, I would be so far ahead in payouts this year. I'll be pretty much on pace. I am still close on pace to last year because last year's second half of the year was slower. But I would be well over $200,000 in payouts. I mean, right now, right now I would be doing 150K accounts and getting massive payouts. It's insane. How did I not think of this last year? I really don't understand. But you know what? Last year the difference was my opening range trade went against me a lot. Last year the opening range trade went against me a lot, and I worked out of it. So using small size was allowing me to work out of the trade. I couldn't size up. Right now, the opening range trade is pretty much no drawdown, right, for the most part. So I'm able to size in and go for it. So it's much easier to trade bigger accounts because I could actually grow them. Like, look, $1,500. You know, I'm going to do that tomorrow again. I'm going to get this account to 255, and that's going to be pretty much safety net 65. So maybe 2 more days like this, and then I'm sizing down like I did on this account. I should be able to request a payout on one of these accounts soon this week. And this is exciting. Exciting times, but I need to get more Apex accounts because I only have 14. It's not good enough for them. The heat I'm on, the streak and how well I'm trading, I don't think I should have only 14 accounts. I should have way more. It's just, again, I don't want to do 50Ks. I want to do 150Ks. However, with a 50K like this, I could do 10 contracts. Do it for a couple of days, do 10 contracts for a couple of days, grow this account even more. You know, it's over 2 times over the buffer, and I could use full contracts now. So it's basically the same thing as a 150K account. The only thing is 30% of drawdown is $3,200 roughly. I said to myself, once I'm over the buffer, I'm going to size down. So I don't want to change that. Should be getting a $4,500 payout from Bullnox this weekend. It's going to be good. It's going to be a great July. Not in payouts, but in account growth and the progress made. Oof. Do I teach strategies? No. I don't think you could learn trading strategies from anyone. I think everyone that is making money in the markets learns their own strategies. That's my opinion, and that's my belief. I've tried copying other people's strategies, and nothing worked. Everything I trade right now is my own. The only thing I could tell you is that watching other people trade is how you come up with your own strategy and obviously your own trading. You mold it into your own. But I don't teach. I don't feel like I'm good enough. I don't make money trading because of trading. I make money trading because of prop firms, okay? There's a big difference. If I was trading my personal account, I would be making small profits. I'll be profitable, but I would be making small profits. I mean, I could probably do 6 figures a year, though, I think. Maybe like 100,000. Trading personal account with the ORB. TB, there's some people that don't place trades, but maybe you're watching. I wouldn't watch streamers, okay? I wouldn't watch streamers. I don't recommend watching streamers to learn how to trade. Watch streamers for entertainment, to have someone along you. But there was something on Top Step TV. I watched it on YouTube, on Twitter this morning. Patak shared it. I don't know if it was live. I think it was live. Okay, it was. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm gonna actually watch it now because they were predicting it to go much higher. The market to go higher. Okay, Hogue was. I don't want to say it was today. I'm pretty sure it was live because I tried to skip it and I couldn't. It was live. He was predicting it to go higher. Okay, you watch a stream like that. They predict the market to go higher, and they set a target that was like a trend line or something, and they said it was going to go there. It's a good target for the market to go to. You're going to go in there, you're going to watch that, and then automatically you're going to have a bias for long. And it's going to all your plans, it's going to mess up your bias, and you're going to just follow what they said. That is the last thing you want to do. Okay, you don't want to follow someone and have their bias, because no one knows what they're doing. You know, like they might think, but at the end of the day, we don't know what the market's going to do. We could predict it, but we don't know. So I don't want to, like, my longs here is because I pretty much take only longs. It's very few shorts that I take. I'm a long bias trader, and I'm a reversal trader. So I prefer to wait for this to play out, and then I'll go long. But like, we had a nice 15-minute opening range trade, so I also took a short here on another account. That was my first trade on stream. I was looking for longs here, but then once we broke the 15-minute low and then we retested, I went short and I got 40 ticks, 10 points. But you don't want to watch someone else's stream and have it affect your trading. So to learn how to trade, I think you should watch videos. Tom Hugard, Oliver Verlez, even like Joseph James. I like his videos. I know he's not even a real trader, but just the way he talks about the market and breaks it down, I like it. But again, you're not going to learn from all these people that make money in trading, trade a different strategy. That's the one thing I've learned over the years, over 10 years of going into different chat rooms. You know, there's a chat room, or just go on like My Funded Futures TV, go on Top Step TV, go on Tradeify TV. All those people trade different strategies. Why? Why don't they just trade the same strategy if trading is like so easy to just duplicate from one trader to the next? If you start breaking it down logically, you're going to realize, wow, like, yeah, you can't copy someone else. You have to come up with a trading routine and style that fits you. And you're not going to know what that is. And it's going to change. And it's going to change over time. For me, it changes all the time. I used to scalp like a maniac. And I want to get back to it, but I got my ass kicked so many times that for now, I prefer to go for one trade and be done on the account. I literally take one trade per day per account right now. Go back a year, I would trade 20, 30, 40 times a day on single account. You know, 7 ticks, one contract, 2 contracts. Do that over and over till I make $200, $300 and then switch to the next account. Yeah, TB, you gotta like watch and just exactly what you're saying is what you want to do. Like, you learn what they're doing and you kind of try to break down what they're doing and what works for you, what doesn't work for you, what works for them, what doesn't work for them. And you could kind of analyze it, right? But like the opening range trade, like I have a couple friends that trade it with me, and it's just, obviously they're not having as much success as I am. Like we don't like I don't break it down. But it's opening range trade is, you know, something I've been doing for 2 years. Since July 2023. 2 years. Every day. And when I took a break from it, I still watched the market open every day. And then what happened? I was getting crazy fills at the open because the QUANTOWER or Rhythmic just had crazy spreads. I did not know that. But someone in the stream said, listen, like at the open, obviously all the orders go through. There's going to be a quick split second, huge spread. Not every day, but some days. And those days were the days I got fucked. I would be like long here and short here on the opening range trade, pretending this is the open. And I would just get filled, like a ghost order would get filled, and then it would pull back. So price never even got there, but the spread got there, and it's going to fill you. And since it's a demo account, obviously the chart's not going to reflect that. But if I was in a live account, the chart would print. The chart would probably print that candle. It's hard to explain if you don't know how that works with spreads and stuff. Because with futures, we're not used to trading with level 2, so we don't really watch the spread that much. This gray line is the spread. Okay, this is the spread. Bid and ask. The difference between the bid and ask. I love using that because it kind of gives me an idea. And I'm definitely missing some nice trades here. Two-legged pullback again. Just take a quick stab at it. 21 ticks like I should. 5 points. Got it. So one pullback, second pullback, take the high, quick scalp. Same as my opening range trade. Would have had it here too, but I went for a much bigger target. And then here I went for a massive target and I got it. So, you know, depends how I want to play it. Do I only use tick charts? No. I prefer tick charts. But like on my left screen here, I got to do a tour of my setup. I'm going to be, Corey's going to be very happy with me because I'm going to make a lot of videos for you guys, cool content videos. My desk, my studio, obviously my layouts, everything. But I have a monitor here with NQ and with ES on the 5-minute chart just to get an overview. And then really quickly, I could just, you know, hit a hotkey and I could change it to 15-minute. But 5-minute is what I watch as like a bigger time frame. But tick charts definitely. Robson, can you ask that question again so everyone sees it? We're going to talk about Apex rules in a second. All right, very simple. How do you not get denied from Apex payouts? Very, 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 very simple. You're going to take the account, whatever account you're trading, you're going to take the, let me just get my drawing tool out. You're going to take the drawdown, right? You're going to take the drawdown of the account. So 50K is $2,500 with the drawdown. You're going to multiply that by 0.30. That's going to give you $750 because that's what it comes out to. Okay, so $750. To not get denied on Apex, never go below $750 unrealized or realized loss. Okay? This is your magic number. This is until you get the account over the safety net. Once you make $2,500, then you take whatever the balance is in the account and you multiply it by, to show you guys an example here. How much drawdown do I have on this account? 54. So let's do $4,635. 435 times 0.3, 1390. I could lose 1390 on this account until I max loss limit per trade, not per day, per trade. That's how much I could risk on this account before I break the rules. Okay, so it grows with the account once you get over the buffer. Below the buffer, it's always 30% of the buffer. Now, how about this account? This account's at $6,610. This account is double the, anything over double the drawdown, which is $2,500 in the 50K. Anything over 5K now becomes 50% drawdown. Okay, so now we take 6,610 times 0.5, and now I could risk $3,305 tomorrow on this account before I break the rules, and I will not get denied on this account. Okay, that is the most common thing why people get denied on Apex. Number 2, contract sizing. Use similar size all the time. Okay. Number 1 is scaling. So scaling, that's a rule. That's not even like objective. That's, it's not subjective to anything. It's a simple rule. You cannot use more than half of the allowed contracts until you are double the safety net. So on the 50K account again, I am horrible at writing with this. You have $2,500 worth of drawdown. You have to make 2 times that. And then again, you could use full contracts. Before that, you could only use 50% of contracts. So 5 contracts max, okay? Do not go to 6, 7, 8. If you do, not only do you get denied, they also will remove your profit. Okay? And you could get screwed because they'll remove your profit from that day. Or let's say you did that on day number 1. You took 10 contracts, you made $4,000, get out of the safety net. And then next day you trade 5 contracts, and then 5, 3, and smaller. They're going to erase all your profit because you gain advantage by going all in on the first day, getting out of the safety net, getting an advantage in the account by breaking the rules. Does it apply to evaluations? No. I don't know of any prop firm currently that follows any rules in the evaluation. But I'm sure there's someone, like hedging, for example, on evals. I know there's probably one prop firm out there that doesn't allow hedging on evals. So once the payouts decline because of this rule, do I just keep trading with 5 of 8 $50 days and then I could request a payout again? Technically, yes. But that's another red flag, okay? That this is why like people get upset, but this is what people are abusing, okay? People are abusing this because you might be a legit trader, right? You might be a legit trader and you broke the rules by mistake once and now you want to just get the payout, so you're going to do it for 5 days, $50 profit. However, you're a legit trader. How about the guys that are YOLOing the accounts? They don't care for any sort of rules. They YOLO the accounts for the first payout. And then they do the $50 flips. And now it becomes a scheme. Okay? Now it becomes a scheme. And Apex starts to look at you and like, listen, like this guy is just clearly just breaking every rule there is, doesn't care for any rules, gets denied, tries to do $50 days, and that's how you get banned and all this stuff. Like that's my opinion. I don't know, but I'm just using common sense. I know that the loophole with the $50 days was mentioned by Apex. So I wouldn't do it. I would just trade normally, maybe just size down a little bit. But going for $50 days is how you raise a red flag on yourself. And then you just kind of tell yourself you don't know really how to trade yet, right? Because you're so afraid of losing the account. Now, I've blown many accounts that were at payout and I got denied and then I blew the account. And it sucks, I know, but you could do it, but I'm not going to promote it because if I promote it, then obviously that's how you get even more screwed. I've never done that. I've done maybe a couple days of $50, but I typically just trade normally. I'm waiting for a payout. I'm under review and I'm fully trading the account. I made $760 today on an account that's waiting for a payout. It's under review. How do you get your account screened with those columns? If you download the newest version of QUANTOWER, they have something similar. However, I have a paid version. It's a plugin. And that plugin is actually going to be amazing right now. It's going to be, we just talked about this earlier. It's going to allow you to do a lot of things. You could do locking based on time. So you could lock yourself out of the account. So right now I could lock myself out of the account. And I've done that. So instead of changing the copy trader, I just locked myself out of this account. So this account did not trade because it's locked. See? You could just lock it. So instead of switching the copy trader, I could have all the accounts in the copy trader and then just which accounts I don't want to trade, I could just lock out. So if I know I'm waiting for a payout on an account, I could just lock it out. I don't have to trade it. And I don't have to remove it from the copy trader because the next day, once it gets approved, I'm going to forget to add it. Once you trade a lot of accounts, trust me, it gets confusing. When you trade 5 accounts, yeah, it's very easy to see which account you have in there, which account you don't have. But once you have 20 accounts, 30 accounts, 40 accounts, it gets very confusing. So that's going to be cool. You could set a max daily loss and profits target per account. So you get auto liquidated out of the position once you hit the daily loss limit or the profit target. So that's going to be pretty cool for evals. Yeah, you could lock yourself for an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, or all day, even all week. I don't know why you would want to do that for all week, but maybe if you're trying to do what I'm doing, which is to get accounts to a safety net, once you're at safety net, lock it out for a week. Can't touch the account for a week. Like, I should really not be trading these accounts right now. I should just be waiting for getting other accounts to pay out, or safety net, not pay out. And then unlocking these accounts. I am risking too much a little bit right now on the opening range trade. Well, if you want the paid version plugin, that's the paid, but QUANTOWER has a built-in summary now, okay? QUANTOWER has a built-in summary now in the newest version of QUANTOWER. It has to be the beta version, though. And you can use code Alpine for $25 off. I am not affiliated. It's just in my Discord. He posted that code, so you get 25 bucks off. I don't get any commissions. Are you taking ORB and no more trades? On the accounts that I take the ORB on, I don't take any more trades. The accounts I don't trade on the ORB, I take trades. That makes sense. So I only take, like this account, I took 3 trades today. So I took a loss, nice big win, and a small win. And then I took the 15 minutes. I took a 15-minute opening range short. Come on. Can we stop? Yeah. So I took this trade here. So I took trades after that. But I don't trade all day, no. I'm not gonna risk too much. I'm very close to having more accounts with TakeProfitTrader, which is, again, TakeProfitTrader is #1 prop firm for me. And one trade, every day I win the opening range trade, I get $1,000 in my pocket. Okay. Imagine I have this, on 2, 3 accounts. Imagine 5 accounts, $5,000 every day. They do put you live now, I heard. I don't know if it's new official rule or not, but after $20,000 in payouts, I believe on the active accounts, I don't think it's lifetime in the prop firm, but on the live accounts or on the active accounts, not the live accounts, but the active accounts, once you're at $20,000 in payouts, they put you live. It's no more $10,000 per account in a day. But live with Take Profit Trader is actually nice. Okay, live with Take Profit Trader is actually nice. I would not mind, because once you're taking out $1,000 and they take $200 away from you, it does add up quickly. How many accounts do you copy trade at the same time? Depends. Right now it's a lot. Right now it's too many. I'm being very aggressive. But all the accounts you see green plus my Tradeify accounts, I don't have a way to show these. I got to figure out a way. But don't forget I also have these accounts, on Tradeify. I almost blew these accounts, guys. I had $600 worth of drawdown left on these accounts. On July, my only red day this month was July 8th, and I almost blew these accounts. I had $600 left. And I saved these accounts. Now they're back to green. Pretty wild stuff. I already have $154,000 in the straight to funded, so I'm halfway to a payout. I'm back to full drawdown. I got the full drawdown and everything, so it's nice. So all the green numbers on the total P&L are what you've made today. Yes, I've made $15,230. Actually, no, that's gross. Net profit is $14,746 on my Rhythmic accounts. And then you got to add this up for the actual. But wait, why did I make... Oh, that's because of yesterday. Yeah, NinjaTrader, if you don't close out your NinjaTrader, it messes up the P&L. Like this gross P&L. That's combined yesterday and today. 790 plus 790 plus 260. I gotta increase size on these accounts. Plus I made 2890. So 14. $746. I made $17,636. Just add a commissions table? No. That's what I talk about all the time. You do not want to see your commissions, okay? You never want to look at your P&L pre-commission. It's going to drive you nuts. If you look at your gross P&L versus net P&L, it's going to drive you insane. There's no need to it. Just don't even look at your gross. Always look at your nets, okay? Because once you trade big size, once you scalp, once you have a trading strategy that commissions add up quickly, you're gonna get bothered by it and it's gonna affect you. It's not real commission, so for me, it doesn't matter. That just means you've been trading too much? No. Because if you're a scalper, you could have decent commissions. If I make $500,000 in payouts, I don't give a shit how much I spent on commissions because they're not real anyway. Right? Yeah, I always look at my like. Let me see if I could. Let me see if I could find gross profit here. Close P&L. Oh yeah. So see, this is gross profit. This is net profit. Like I never want to look at this. Like, who cares? It doesn't even matter, right? It really is irrelevant. It does not matter. Yeah, we can get used to it as long as it doesn't affect you mentally. As long as it doesn't affect you mentally, it's fine. I'm just saying, for many people, it would affect them, and it affects me. I like round numbers. Obviously, I've gotten better at it, but hit the likes, guys. Hit the likes. We could do another giveaway. It's gonna be hard to get a lot more likes today because we don't have as many viewers since it's early. But I'll still hang around, see if the market will do something else. I definitely want to try to maybe trade my Take Profit Trader evals, or I might just buy some more accounts. Maybe I should reset one of my Take Profit Trader accounts, 25Ks. I don't know if it's worth it. But yeah, that depends on your trading style, Meta Crypto. That depends on your trading style. Looks like we have slowed down. We could probably take a look at my funded futures, what they changed. Did Tradeify change anything? Or just the website? Is it possible to trade with funded accounts with only micros? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Andre, so the big thing with that is how long is it going to take you for payout? So what you're looking at is daily profit, but you can't look at daily profit as your wage, okay? Your wage is your payouts. It's $80 for Elite Trader Funding activation fee a month. $80 a month. Once you're a buffer with like Take Profit Trader, like Next Trade Lou just said, once you're a profit buffer with Take Profit Trader, you could make $50, $100 and request it every single day. In that case, yes, but to build the cushion to get to, past the eval and and so on, it's going to take you a very long time, and you can't make any mistakes. And that's what makes it very difficult. How do you not make any mistakes? Traders that trade very risk conscious are usually not very profitable until they, get a little bit more loose. There are a few that are doing well, but most are, you're going to struggle with, blowing up the accounts with a million paper cuts. And you have to be so precise and so good at it that one loss doesn't wipe out, multiple days. Because if you're going to make $50 to $100 a day, and then you're going to have a loss of $1,000 in a day, you're not going to be, able to kind of recover from that. You're going to try to make it back much faster. TBS. So I started trading exactly for that reason, to make extra salary. I did not want to become a full-time trader, and I still don't. Now trading is making me more money than DJing, assuming that I'll be able to get over $200,000. But I'm not even going to make $200,000 DJing this year because I slowed down a lot. Like, I'm off. I don't do small parties anymore, which add up to like, $40,000, $50,000 a year. I don't do as many photo booths. I gave back. So people helped me out, and I helped them out. I kind of let my friends. I want a DJ company. I helped them build a photo booth so that way they could use the photo booth on their own. Instead of paying me, they could just keep the money. But yeah, it's my primary source of income. But at the same time, I would never, like, people say, so like, why would someone sell a course if they make, so much money trading? Because those people have no idea how much a lot of money really is, right? And how the rich people always do the things that they do to get rich. I know it sounds weird, but like, there's a reason why the rich people are rich. It's not, they don't do it for money. There's more to it. And they have multiple sources of income and so on. I have 4 sources of income right now. So if I make $50,000 from each source of income, I make $200,000 a year, which is more money than most people I know. And people I don't know. Like, that's more money a year than most people make, right? People that make more than 200,000 are in very, very high ranked corporate jobs, doctors, lawyers that are very seasoned, and some small business owners. But there's not that many people that make that much money. And making $50,000 a year from 4 sources of income is a lot easier than making $200,000 from one source of income. Yeah, black coffee was redemption for yesterday. Caught a really nice long after getting stopped out. Got a nice short on the 15-minute opening range trade. Got a nice short on the opening range trade, 9:30 opening range trade. So it's been a very, very solid day. I had one big loss, though. I did have a big loss, and I got bottom ticked. Look at this stop loss. Look at this stop loss right here. Like, unbelievable. I waited patiently for, we did have a trap here and stuff. So could have entered here, but I waited patiently, and I entered here and made the loss back. So nice. Good job. Hope that 150K account is going to get passed. My wife makes over 220K, high-end lawyer, corporate. Very nice. Very good for her. But see, she's got crazy education. She's been working her ass off, and she's in a high position, right? And she's making 200,000. Right now, if I have a $200,000 year, it's a big failure. It's pretty sad to think about. If I don't cross $500,000 in a year, it's not a good year. My accountant is going to be like, what happened? My wife makes 0. Well, I am sure she cleans the house, and if you have kids, she's raising the kids, and it's a lot better to raise the kids by yourself than have to pay someone to raise your kids, you know? Daycares and stuff, they don't care as much. Watched last Nutty's video, cost versus profit. Yeah, he's doing good. Nutty's doing good. I will okay, Black Coffee, I like to see that. You're up 1,000 on that. What I want you to do is you let me know when you pass that account, okay? I want to know when you pass that account, and I am going to do something for you, and then I'm going to tell you to treat it like it's an eval. I'm going to take the risk off the table on that account for you, and you're going to treat it like it's an eval. So you're going to take, not trade micros. You're going to trade the way you trade evals. You're going to trade on that PA account. Hopefully. You don't have to. I'm just saying. I'm going to give you I'm going to give you a good reason to try that, to see if that would work better for you. My expenses, I don't know what they are, but they are definitely over $25,000. Right. I'm very bad at canceling evals, okay? So there's at least $5,000 probably goes to, I mean, not 5,000, but at least $3,000 goes to evals that I don't even need. Like I have 25K evals from Apex. I'm not going to touch. I'm going to use them as my demo practice account or something. Maybe cancel them eventually. How do you collect all your props on your Rhythmic like that? It's with QUANTOWER. It's a plugin that costs money. It's not free. But before you do that, make sure you download QUANTOWER in the new version, and they have a table. I don't know if anyone uses it. If anyone could send me a screenshot what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. Is it customizable? I don't know. I don't use it yet. But right now the market's doing nothing, so we're going to do nothing. I feel like the opportunity was already done. You could short, make a lot of money. You could long, make a lot of money, and be done. And that's the beauty of trading, right? Not sitting in here from the computer all day waiting for trades. As long as you can make your money in the first 2 hours, you should be walking away. I know it's not easy. I might buy a Lucid account, 150K right now, because I don't know what to do. I don't feel like doing, I'm going to do Apex evals, I think, on news. But we don't have news till next week. It's so far away. 2 weeks. She doesn't get home till 6:30 p.m. Yes. See? That's what I mean. It's like my goal with trading, okay, and with DJ business, okay, this is how it all started. I went to school for exercise physiology. I wanted to be a physician's assistant in cardiology or ER medicine or sports medicine. Those are 3 options. If there was a job in sports medicine for PAs, I would like to take that. But cardiology or ER medicine was something I was interested in. Then, during the last year of my school, I've had a class that was business oriented. And I was already in my DJ business for a year. So this was 2013. I started my DJ business exactly in July of 2012. I've been DJing since 2006, but I started my own company in 2012. I started the LLC. That one business class was great. We watched a Gary Vaynerchuk video, which was very motivational. Gary wasn't what he is now. Okay. It was very motivational. And I also admired the couple people that I knew as DJs that were full-time DJs. And I was like, wow, they're so lucky. They get to DJ on the weekend. And then during the week, they just go to the office or whatever and work on their music, meet clients, go for lunch with clients. What a life. Like, that's what I wanted to do. And I said to myself, I'd rather make less money doing what I love than make more money doing something I am, not that I wouldn't love it, but I mean, no, not that I wouldn't like it, but I wouldn't love it. Like being in the hospital all the time and seeing sick people and stuff and trying to help, it's great. It's definitely, I give so much respect to all the, all the people that work in the hospital, not just doctors. But it wouldn't be something I truly, truly loved. And I said, all right, let me take a chance. I'm going to make less money probably, but I'll make it work and I'm going to do what I like. Because I see people, get home, leave the house at 7 a.m., get home at 6 p.m. Or leave the house at 6 a.m. and get home at 5 or 6 p.m. as well, depending on where they work, how long they work. I've seen my dad do that. My dad used to wake up at like 5. And if they had overtime, they would work till 6, 7 p.m. All day at work. And you get home and day's over. You got to shower, eat, enjoy TV or the pool or something or whatever outside and go back to bed. Like, that's not the life I wanted. So I didn't do it for money. I did it to, obviously money was something I needed to be made, but it wasn't to get rich or anything like that. It was just to do something I like and enjoy. And then same thing with trading. I was like, all right, now I have time. Now I have time to do something else. Okay, I DJ and I'm not that busy yet. I have some time during the week. What else can I do to earn some extra cash once I went full time with the business? Because I quit my EMT job in 2015. So I started the DJ business 2013. I still worked as an EMT till 2015. And then when I quit being an EMT, because it just got so annoying, because it was a transport EMT, it wasn't like emergency anymore. It was just transport and it just became a headache. So I decided to quit. I didn't renew my license. And I was like, oh, what else can I do? So I found investing. So first I was investing into like cheap stocks on Robinhood. And then I found trading somehow. found trading, got into trading. Obviously, I was trading on Robinhood for a little bit. Not really, it was more like swing trading, and then found day trading, and then slowly. And then I just wanted to make, you know, $200-300 a week day trading, extra cash. Pay for all my, you know, eating out, my Red Bulls, all the little things, you know. Then eventually I was like, all right, I want to make enough money to pay for a car. I want to buy myself a car and I want to be able to pay for it. And I got to that point and I bought myself my first Porsche. Again, my DJ business was already making me well over 6 figures. And I was making enough money trading that I could pay, you know, $600 a month for a car and not really worry about it. Because this was already my third car. Like I already had a van and I already had did I learn my strategy with someone else or did I create it myself? I created it myself. How did I create it? Well, how I created my strategies, well, number one is I've been trading stocks, right? So I've had experience with trading for a long time already. But with futures, how I made my strategies, and they're not even that great. It's just, it's getting me by with prop firms. But I basically did the opposite first. So in stocks, for example, when the stock market opened and the stocks I used to trade, if the stock would gap up a lot on some news, if it would dip down a lot, I would buy the dip. If it would pop up, I would short the pop. Okay? And then take a quick scalp. I tried that on futures and it worked and worked and then got my ass kicked. And I'm like this works, but when it doesn't work, it's just so bad. Like really bad. Now it's bad now too, but now I'm at like 90% win rate. And I decided to, okay, if I go short when the market opens and it pops and it goes, and number one is like every time I won on the trade, that's also a thing. Every time I won on the trade, it always went against me. Okay. It was never like I get into a trade and it goes in my favor. It would always fill me in on the pop, right? It would fill me in on the pop. Where's my pen? So let's say the market pops. I would hit it here for a quick scalp, but it always go against me and then it would dip down if I won. Sometimes it would just rip and blow me out. So I did that for a little bit and then I was like, wait a minute. Every time I win, it still goes against me. So why don't I just go in the direction of the breakout instead? So now when the market breaks out, right, it breaks out, I go long and I take a quick profit. Or if it breaks down, I go short and I take a quick profit. Sounds very easy, but you need to have a lot of discretion in how you're going to enter the trades. Because today, very easily, you could have went long and lost. And then same thing with my traps and my two-legged pullbacks. Okay, this is an extreme example, but this is basically a trap on a bigger scale. That's why I got stopped out there. And this would happen, when this happens at the low of the day, it's different because eventually you have to stop out. But if I would take a trade, let's say, this is another trap here. Like here, for example, why didn't I stop out right there? Right, so I went long. I don't want to stop out right here because I thought this might just trap and go higher. Fortunately, it wanted to make new lows and then it trapped. It did the pattern that we see here. Pull back, high, and then these lows, right? This pattern is the same as this pattern. But see, here it held and it went higher. Here it didn't go higher. So I should have stopped out here, technically. Once this failed and made a lower high, I should have stopped out, saved myself a few grand, and then re-entered what I did, and I would have made more profit. But basically where I used to put my stop losses is now my entry. That's like something that one of the traders says. I think it's Al Brooks. Place your stops and then cancel your stops and then enter the trade where you will put your stop and see how you do. So make a bracket, right? Make a bracket with your stop loss, whatever your stop loss is going to be. Pretend you're going to enter long here. And that's your, if that would be your stop, let's say here. Instead of going long here, go long here and see how you do. So then you would just flip it. But I've tried so many strategies and copying people and it just doesn't work. People want to sound smarter than they are. It makes them feel better. People have egos. People like to, think their strategy is the best and whatnot. And that's why it's very easy to kind of fall for it. Very easy to fall for it. I missed the chat. I haven't looked at the chat. Let's see. I'm also on 5K on the 150K that I won in your giveaway last week. Let's go. How do you determine the breakout? Like a pivot, previous high, low? What breakout are you talking about? Because I don't really trade breakouts. I trade reversals. Like right now, like it's gonna be hard to capture this move up, to the upside. I would much rather see a retest of the lows and then try to catch it long. But right now the market's dead. Like if I'm not streaming, I'm done for the day. I'm very happy with my trading, and I traded all my accounts except the Bull Knox account that I'm not gonna trade because it's ready for a payout. So I don't want to make the same mistake I made last time on Bull Knox. I lost like $4,000 payout. Man, looking at these accounts, how much profit do I have in these accounts? Should we add it up? Who wants to know? I don't really care, but I want to know now. How much profit do I actually have in my funded accounts? Let's keep an eye on the market, but for now I'm not interested in anything, so I'm gonna try to take up half the screen here. Okay, let's go Apex. Okay, we got come on, Windows. Are we serious right now? Okay, we got 5736. I'm not gonna use the pennies. 6 3 330. 610. Oh. Just adding up how much. Two. 4267, 4267. Okay, that's Apex. Bullnox, we got 6402, 5213, 4153. Okay. Next, we got Elite. $6103, 6017. Lucid. Now, this is not like the money I could withdraw, so this is just to see how much money I've actually made. $19.79. Okay. These are my balances in my funded. So I want to merge cells. So I got $134,632 in my funded account. That is my current balances in funded accounts, which is pretty sweet. Do I do mentorships? No. I just received 3K of my payout, waiting for 4K more. From where? Nice. Oh. Man, like Pine Tree said, I wish I could request payouts from the accounts the way we used to without the safety net. But they would never grow to his level, so. How many accounts can you have with Elite? 20. Would I go for 20? I don't know. I don't know if I would go for 20 because I think they put you live really fast. Those 130K USD are the money you could ask for payouts? No. I said that. Did I ever try wealth charts? I've tried. Don't like them. I've never had issues with the fills. When can you draw? When can you withdraw the buffer out on Apex? 3 payouts, is it? Yeah, after 3 payouts, I'm pretty sure. Which is not bad. You can't withdraw this, full balance, but the it would be like old Apex after 3 payouts. I'm just excited for Take Profit Trader. I'm gonna be able to take out $1,085 today. $1,085. Guys, I'll be right back, okay? I need mulch. So I need to go take pictures. The guy just called me. I had to go take pictures so that he could estimate how much mulch I need. And I'm just going to grab myself a sandwich I have left over from yesterday. Be right back. I think it's 6 payouts to withdraw 100%. Yes. But to withdraw safety net is 3 payouts. But that does not mean you could take out more than the cap. So you're still going to be capped. But if you have, let's say, $2,600 in your 50K account after 3 payouts, you could request $2,000 and only be down to $500. But if you have $54,000 in your 50K account, you could still only take out $2,000. They sent me live after 1 payout on Elite. Ooh, RM, how much money did you take out? That's kind of what I'm afraid of. We're going all in. That's not going to make a difference. You can't take the money out. You could only withdraw into the buffer. That's all it changes. It doesn't change how much you could withdraw. It changes the minimum you need. RM, how much did you request from Elite before they put you live? It's interesting. I'm kind of afraid to go all in on elite trader funding, but at the same time, maybe I should, so that at least I could get one big payout. Get 10 accounts. They put you live after $5,000. Wow, that's BS. Why do I think it's not good to get a live account? Because you only get one account. The only good live account that there is from Take Profit Trader, because they give you 5 accounts. So Take Profit Trader, you actually benefit from going live. Every other prop firm, you go from 5 accounts to 1, 10 accounts to 1. Elite Trader Funding, you could go from 20 accounts to just 1. And they're gonna limit how much size you can trade. It's not like you could trade 20 contracts. I know Phidias moves you live. Yes, Nutty is very okay. He made a video on Sunday. Make sure you watch that. Nutty is buying a house in Florida. Nutty learned the lesson last year. Nutty learned the lesson last year that he spent more money on rental than he could have spent on mortgage. And then he's going to vacation probably in the house in the winter and then rent it out for the summer and make money. So pretty cool. But he's in Florida. He made a video on Sunday about it. He'll be back on Thursday. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me 2 minutes, 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. I'm just eating my sandwich. All right. I am back. Oh man. Does QUANTOWER have risk features? Not really. They have a plugin now. Talked about it earlier. But it's not gonna automatically log you out. Because it's done within Rhythmic. I mean, within QUANTOWER, not within Rhythmic. QuantGuard could lock you out, which I'm thinking about getting because I don't know if I could trust myself. But yeah, if you want this plugin, here's the link. $3,051 just now on that Apex. What happened? What did I miss? I feel like my desk needs to be moved. Does it look better now? I gotta figure out my wall. I'll make something cool. It's so plain behind me now. All right, can we get a sell-off? I would love to see a sell-off. Get out of this range. I don't know if we're gonna see it though. It's crazy how the market was so volatile and now it's just dead. We sold off for 237 points. We haven't seen that in a long time. Like straight down 200 points. Come on, guys. Hit those likes. We could do a giveaway. 50 bucks. All right. Sorry, guys. I had a long email to send out. Probably no more trades unless we get a... If we get a sell-off, then I will take another trade, yes. Is this going to hold? I'm tempted to take a trade now. SkyMat, I don't know. Just seen it so many times, I guess. I mean, I wasn't far away. Actually, no, I never would have taken it long. I would have to make one more push, then I would have taken it. How long have I been doing the ORB? 2 years, exactly 2 years. Since July 2023. August 2023 was my first time like I believed in it. It has evolved a lot since then. But to give you a perspective, from December 15th, I think it was December 15th, like around there, mid-December, until February 29th, I did not lose once. So I'm from December till end of February, last day of February, I did not lose once. And if I would have traded the size I'm trading today, if I would have traded the amount of accounts I trade today, I would have had my craziest payouts ever. I would have had 6-figure months because there was no safety net back then. Trading was a lot easier back then with rules. But I know I was only trading 3-4 accounts. Right now, I can't get that streak again. I'm happy to, get 1 or 2 losses a month. Oh yeah, YK, I definitely could. And when I travel, and when I am busy with work, like when let's say I'm DJing a wedding on I don't know, I'm assuming but I'm a wedding DJ. So if I have a wedding on the Friday, I just do the opening range trade and I don't touch the market for the rest of the day. I just focus on the wedding and then 1 trade per account per day is what I do. The problem is though when it loses huge, right? So I don't want to have all my eggs in one basket because trust me, when I lose, it hurts. So when I build back up to like 40 accounts, I'm not going to trade all 40 accounts on the opening range trade. Right now I have 31 funded accounts. 31 funded accounts. I want to get to at least 40. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I guess all the ones I have currently would like to get them to safety net before end of the month. That's the goal. Definitely want to get more with Take Profit Trader. I want to have 5 with Take Profit Trader. That's like a must. You've been recording every ORB trade since you started? Not every day, but I definitely have well over 100 recordings. This is like Where's the start? So new ORB. So kind of when I tweaked it, right? I think this is, I don't think I've missed a day of recording since this day. $50 days and I lost 3 times? No. 1, 2. Oh no, because these are old. That's not. It's 47 days. 47 days. And I kind of name it like tougher one, tricky one, worst loss ever. So now every time I grow these accounts, it's always gonna be the worst loss. Like now I have $138,000 in the accounts. So one day I could lose a lot of money, you know. And then I have last year's recordings. I didn't record every day. I had vacation I took for work, so I didn't record then. I also did a live account. This was my first loss of the year last year. That sucked. It was a bottom tick entry. Oh, it sucked. My mom's birthday too. ORB disaster usually means there's glitch. It was a glitch with Rhythmic. Yeah, when something goes wrong, Diego, it's so much better to be able to go back and look. No, my take profit right now is 26 ticks. I do 25, 26, and 27 ticks. Any advantage using one versus the other? Trade Day has 7-day eval instead of 5-day eval, and Trade Day also has more rules. But I need to get back on Trade Day. I'm trying, but you know, every time someone mentions it, I'm like, wow, I have 3 evals from Trade Day, and I just don't use them. I assume I have 3 evals because I hope they reset when they rebill. I blew my evals on July 8th. I haven't really started again. 7-day evals are just so dismotivating, especially when I don't have 5 take profit trader accounts. If I have 5 take profit trader accounts, I am trading with Trade Day. Believe me. But I'm struggling to get to 5 accounts with take profit trader. I'm just too lazy. Too lazy to scalp. Too lazy to like. Yeah, take profit trader live accounts are not a bad thing. Okay, they're not like Apex Live or Tradeify Live or Early Trader Funding Live when you go one account. Take profit trader gives you 10% more profit, and you get to keep 5 accounts. There's really no reason not to want to go live with take profit. and it's end of day drawdown, which you would think you wouldn't need in a live account, but having a trailing drawdown in a live account kind of sounds cheesy. The thing that sucks about the live accounts though is you restart fresh from zero. Like you gotta grow the cushion, the buffer, all that stuff. Hey, he's already at 1.5 million. He's gonna be at 2 million by end of this year. As long as all the props he's trading with stay alive. He's crazy good. I'm not sure if they put you directly. What if you blow your live accounts and then in the past you would just do sim again? But now I don't know. Once they ban you from sim, I don't know if you could go back to sim or if you pass an eval and you go to live. I don't know. I feel like actually no, that wouldn't. It would. I was thinking maybe if they let you trade sim until you get to a buffer. Once you get above the buffer, they should put you live. Market's still dead, guys. Market is still dead. Still in this 30-point range. Insane that we went from 200 points in 40 minutes to, or even 30 minutes to basically 30 points for the last hour and a half. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Have I done the Orbi on the personal account? Last year I did. I did a $4,000 account and I doubled it and I stopped. No point. Except for bragging rights, there's zero benefit for me to trade with the live account. I trade to make money. I don't trade to like brag about it. Say the best that I'm the best. I tell it how it is. Trading with prop firms is much easier than trading with live accounts. Is it worth to use personal account? Not really until you have a lot of payouts. It's only worth trading a personal account if you can make a lot of money on the personal account. Do I have any? Let me see if I have any Bull Knox evals or any Apex. Oh, I do have 150k Apex eval. Send it. How do I not get faked out by the ORB? I sometimes do. That's how I lose. When I lose, I get faked out, right? It's not like I don't lose on it. But when it's a quick fake out off the open, I don't get faked out. It's when there's a continuation, that's when I get faked out. They made too much money, YK. It's not time based, FTH. My ORB is not time based. It's called an opening range trade because it literally happens at the open, which is 9:30. One of the biggest mistakes of my trading career is calling my opening trade an ORB. That's the most common questions. Like, oh, what's your time frame for it? Oh, this trade's not working. I hate chop. I've had 5 master accounts. You don't get slippage? No. Yeah, even at the TraderFi meetups, like people were like, yeah, I trade the orb. I'm like, damn, like people call the ORB an orb now. It's an actual word. I'm like, damn. But then I find out it's like their own versions, 15-minute. Is your coupon code 1 day pass? Yes. Every coupon code in Apex is 1 day pass. SkyMat, no, I have not. I don't pay attention to the EMAs too much. The only thing I pay attention pattern-wise on the opening range trade is the trap. If there's a trap, I try to avoid it to go, let's say if you know my trap pattern, I try to avoid that. Not get trapped, which I've been trapped before. Or more so, not so much get trapped as an entry, but trapped as in stop loss, right? So I'll place the order long and then there's a trap to the short side. And I place the stop in the trap and it's like bottom tick stop loss and then it goes. Pretty sure that's what happened on July 8th. What was my stop loss on July 8th? Let me see. Let me see if we could find it. Seven, 8. Stop loss too tight. That's what I named. Okay, there was no trap. Never mind.
Order submitted.
Actually, there might have been a trap.
Order submitted.
So I shorted here. So I got faked out and I stopped out right there. So below these highs technically is a trap, and it ended up selling off. So that stop loss was too tight. I lost 7 ticks, I believe, here. I would have ended up winning the trade if I just used my 80 tick stop loss. This is my last loss on the opening range trade. So as you can see, I get caught too. And I try to learn from it. Oh God, this account's about to blow. Oh, Arco, I tried to pass an eval and I just can't see. I can't do it. I'm not focused. I don't know how to trade chop at all. I just don't know how to do it. Have I worked on an intro song? No, I would just use a song, I think. I wouldn't make one of those AI ones, I don't think. I think I would just use... Like, I love this song. This is copyright free music. Good morning, guys. Welcome to another stream. Would that work? Ooh, market's pooping itself. God. Is the affiliate program for you also very lucrative? Yes. Yes, once I started getting big payouts, it became very worthwhile for sure. But I don't push enough to make a lot. I mean, I make good, but I could double my income if I actually made content. And I posted my codes and all my posts on Twitter and made a website about codes and different prop firm breakdowns. That's the new thing to do. Do giveaways and tagging 75 people. Oh, yeah. There's way more money to be made as an affiliate. Oh man, that was one of the worst trades I could have taken. Thank God it was an eval. Holy shit, that was bad. That's why we avoid chop. But once you start making like 50, 100K a month trading, like making that in affiliates, that's, you know, that's, you got to be a big dog for that. So, but if you're making $2,000, $3,000 a month trading, then you can make the same in affiliates, you know? You make $5,000 trading, $5,000 in affiliates a month. That's your 6-figure income right there. How can you hate on someone doing that? Now, if they're acting like they're the best traders and stuff, or they do nothing but peddle the codes, then yeah, I mean, you could hate on that, but or just not watch. You know, that's one thing you could do. Wow, what a sell-off. This is what I wanted. And of course I jumped in too soon. That was the only 150K eval I have too. So easy. That's why you just hedge evals. So much easier. Of course, if I would have hedged, it would have never went this easy. Oh wait, I have another one. Let me try to pass 50K. Not that I even want to, but whatever. I'll just full send it. Trading evals and chop is the worst thing you could do. Okay, that's number one. The worst thing you could do when it comes to trading evals is do it during chop. There's nothing worse because the trailing drawdown does not stop on evals. Oh. Come on, sell off more. Why SMA, not EMA? Doesn't really make a difference. Like, doesn't really make a difference. It's pretty much the same. Just preference, I guess. Not that it really matters. I'm gonna full send this eval. See what happens. Two-legged pullback here, but not the ideal location, but also not terrible. Crazy how fast I lost $5,000 worth of drawdown. Like if I pass a 50K, I'm going to activate it. 25K, I wouldn't. Can it go? Can it go to 201? 15 points. The ATR is so slow that 15 points is like a home run trade right now, but let's see. No, I was just joking about that. Would that be good though? Would that work? That's easy to do. I don't need to clip it. I could just do it live. I just need to do a new starting stream page because that's a little outdated. It's from 2023, 2024. Oh, it's going to stop me out too. Jesus. Trailing drawdown was gonna get me on this one. I can't do evals in chop. I shouldn't even be trading. Just sending these evals. You just wait for the right opportunities. It's so much easier to trade. But that's what makes it trading so hard, is the patience for the right setups and the right opportunities. Especially with evals, because you want to pass so fast. If I get to profit like here, I'm gonna send another one to the short side. See if it works. Nope. Annoying, annoying, annoying. I'm so used to just sending. Last 3 times I passed evals, I just do news. I figured out a pretty good way for news trading evals. I'm just debating if I should do 250K accounts with Apex. Bought it at the worst time. 2 times. 2 times I bought the market at the worst time. Literally the high. I'm not touching the market unless it goes back to the lows again. If it goes to here, then I'll look for longs. But otherwise, I am checked out, and I'm going to be calling it a day soon. And the little trap here, let's see if it could get magically up to 91s. If it could get up to 91s, I'm going to short one and then see if I could get one of them to win. What parameters do I use to pass 150K on MOC? You mean at 350? I don't. Should blow me out any second here. But I don't know how to pass evals on 100 on the MOC. If you're talking about news, then I do 15 contracts and whatever I need. Forget how many ticks. I have a Ninja Trader. I have a bot made for that. Here I have a strategy for 150k pass. So it's 15 contracts. 122 ticks of profit. But I did that for Tradeify, and that was the only time I really needed it, because I don't know of any other Tradeivate accounts that I could trade 15 contracts on. Does anyone know any other Tradeivate company that I could do 150k accounts and trade 15 contracts on and 1 day to pass? Yeah, ATM. Bracket. Another day of bad price action. I guess it's just summer trading. Yeah, it started off really well. We had a crazy nice sell-off. Futures desk. Let me take a look. Is futures desk 1 day to pass? Why did I always think it was like a 10-day eval? I love their color scheme though. Their color scheme is exactly... not exactly like mine, but similar. Um, 409. Wait, is there no eval? Is this straight to funded? Are they straight to funded? No. 5-day test. 409. What the hell is this? Customize. Rhythmic. $2,400 daily loss limit. $10,000? 4 minis? Are these people? Oh man. Didn't I just say? What am I missing? What am I missing here? Customize this plan. Okay. Daily loss limit contracts. Okay, I need 10. Minimum days. Give me 10 days. Five days. 10 days. I mean, 8 would be okay. But $10,000 target? Well, the daily loss limit is 2,400. I can't even. I could do 200, 400 times 5. I could do like 6 contracts. I mean, for this price, I might as well just go to straight to funded with Lucid. I mean, I don't know what their payout policy is though. Is it literally everyday payouts? The daily payouts, it's not bad. But I think I'd rather do trade day instead. But again, I talked about daily loss limit and 1 day to pass. I need 1 day to pass to be interested. So I just want to pass on the news. Dalvin, I don't need 20 accounts with Take Profit Trader. I need 5. But passing them is so hard. It's so slow. I mean, I've taken out $3,000 from this account already. Right, I already took out $3,000 from this account. Do I just reset a 150K account? That would be dumb, no? Too much accounts to focus on it? No, I need 40 accounts. 40 is my goal. 40 accounts times $2,000 is $80,000 a month. So if as long as I get 1 payout per account, I could make, my best month ever. And then if I get 2 payouts per account, then I could make like over $100,000, which would be insane. Insane. Less accounts and more bigs? No. More bigs and more accounts. 150K and 250K accounts. Now, I'm sure Elite Trader Funding is going to have Beat the Beast challenge this weekend on Friday. So I'm going to pass 2 or 3 accounts with that. But what I think now with the Beat the Beast challenges and all that stuff, what I got to do is I got to request the payouts all at the same time. I feel like they're going to put me live before I could request payouts from what I've been hearing. I just requested $27.50 from one of the accounts, so I don't know how much you could request. I don't even know how much you could request on. But guys, if you're not trading with Elite Trader Funding, I highly, highly recommend it. On Fridays, they do a Beat the Beast challenge. So all my evals here that you see, I passed it for making $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. Okay, $1,000 was you can only pass 1 any eval. You could do a 250K and just make $1,000 on it. Then they had a $2,000 challenge. You could pass 2 evals. $3,000 challenge. You could pass 3 evals. And then $4,000 challenge. You could pass 4 evals. Use your common brain, common sense, and how can you make $3,000 if you have $6,500 worth of drawdown? don't trust new props. They've been around for a very long time. I don't trust new props either, though. That's why I'm not trading with like Prop Shop or Legends, or the only one I'm trading with is Lucid. That's new. Please repeat about the live. I've seen that they put you live very fast. So I think I should grow the accounts, not request a payout, and then request a payout at the same time, and then they'll put me live after that. Which is kind of a bummer. I'm going to make so much money, and then they're going to put me live. How's that going to work? Sucks. So I need 250K Apex accounts. Fingers crossed I'll be able to request a payout from Lucid on Friday. So that would be 2,000, 4,000 from Lucid and 4,500 from Bullnox. So that would be a nice 10K weekend. Plus I could request more from Elite Trader Funding. I'm sure I could request something from Apex. You know, it's still going to be a nice 20K month. Dominican trader, but I also have 3,000 people in my Discord, and I trade with prop firms that they use, and they get paid. Okay, I didn't use Elite Trader Funding until I saw people using it. It's not my idea to use it. I saw people in my Discord using them, and they get paid. Same thing with Phidias. I didn't care for Phidias. They were in my stream all the time. I'm like, listen, I don't trust new prop firms, and they weren't new already. Like at that time, they were still newer, but they weren't like new. But people in my Discord were getting payouts all the time. I'm like, oh, it's time to try it. I get denied. I get denied on Apex all the time, man. We break the rules. They don't know who we are. A lot of these prop firms don't know we traded with them. How are they gonna know? If I sign up with my name, how do they know it's me? Unless I bring it to their attention. Well, Pat is different. You can't compare me to Patrick, okay? Patrick's making these prop firms millions of dollars, okay? He's the biggest YouTuber when it comes to, you know, you can't compare him to anyone else, really. Today, July 22nd. July 17th, I requested a payout. Still under review. To True Trader, you could okay. I've made I don't know exactly how much, maybe 400K in Apex, okay? Patrick made close to $1 million with Apex. Nutty, I don't even know how much Nutty made. Maybe 200K. Jade Cap made like 2 million. Kane made like 2 million. Lanto made like 1 million. Okay. Few other people on YouTube, you know, another few hundred K. Let's say we made $10 million altogether. Apex paid out $500 million. Where the hell are all these YouTubers making all this money? If YouTubers are the only ones getting paid from Apex, where the hell are they? Because I could count probably for $10 million of payouts on YouTube of the bigger YouTubers. So if Apex pays only YouTubers and all the people in my, you know, there's a guy in my Discord that made $1.5 million, but apparently he's, you know, they don't pay him, right? So he must be fake. Too True Trader, saying stuff like that is just sour, okay? He's just sour, and we're going to have to talk about it. We're going to find out what's happening. I love sour candy. Sour candy is my favorite, actually. Sour straws, sour gummy bears, my favorite. Because I broke down the 30% drawdown rule last week. Not last week, 2 weeks ago. I blew a lot of accounts I could have been requesting payouts from. Stupid of me, but same thing with this. Like, why? Why am I doing this? Why am I entering right there and not right here? Jolly Ranchers. I only like the hard candy from Jolly Ranchers. How many got blown? I forget. I know I lost on 13 accounts, but a bunch of them got saved by daily loss limits. Let me see if I don't have Twitter on my. I don't have Twitter on my my computer. I can't log in. It says not password's wrong. Don't ask. I don't know. Which is actually better. I don't know how I could find it. Oh wait, maybe I could find it here. July 8th. Yep. Of course, the resolution's butt cheeks. What's with this resolution on Discord? Wait, once the image is there for a long time, it just disintegrates. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's an eval. 11, 12, 13. No. See, like these Lucid accounts. See these Lucid accounts? Those are still alive. Okay. Those are still these same accounts. These two. So they're back to green. And that happened to a bunch of accounts. But the Apex ones were blown. But yeah, these accounts were blown and I saved these. The funny thing is, most of these accounts were green. So I lost. And then I got them back to green. And I left one contract on the table. And I let that contract get out of hand. And I lost these accounts. It was the most bizarre thing ever. And then luckily, I saved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts. And those are the accounts that are getting denied from Apex, okay? So these 6 accounts are the ones that got denied that you saw. But my Tradeify accounts, I saved as well. These accounts were down to like 146,000, $146,000 balance. I was down like $600 away from drawdown, and I saved them. And now the accounts are up 152,000. Long way to go to a payout. Still got $5,000 or actually $7,000 to go to a payout on these, and $5,000 on this one. Actually, no. Keep forgetting. On the eval accounts, it's only 154,500 that I need to get to. So I need to get $2,500 more to get to a payout. Let's go. It's the straight to funded that you need $9,000 to get to a full payout. Mighty Mouse, that only happens once in a while on Fridays, okay? That's what I mean. It's only once in a while. You have to sign up with them and follow them on Discord, or if you sign up with them, you're gonna get an email, and it's only till like 1 p.m. So on the Friday they'll announce it, and then you have till 1 p.m. to do it, and you have to submit proof. They've done it last 3 or 4 Fridays, so we'll see if they do it again this Friday. They did it last Friday. I didn't do it. I don't know why I didn't do it. Oh, because Thursday I had a wedding. I got home at 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I did the opening range trade, and then I took a quick nap, and then my friend came over. That was here for 2 weeks at my house, but Thursday he stayed at his mom's house. Then he came by Friday, so I didn't stream or trade after, so I didn't do it. But you get, the biggest thing is like they have to be running a 90% off sale. If they're not running a 90% off sale, then it's harder. So having the accounts at 90% off is key. I don't have a code with Elite Trader Funding. Okay, Two True Trader, you did not do anything wrong. Okay. I've heard that so many times, and then I find out like use my dad's credit card, or my dad also trades and we're in the same household. Copy trading services. You didn't do anything wrong. If you didn't do anything wrong, then you should be able to easily make the videos and provide them proof that it's you trading, and then you should be fine. How can they threaten legal stuff? Never heard that. Am I getting an ETF code? No, I don't think so. There's a code on their website, right on there. Like when you go to checkout, there's a code right there. You don't need anyone's code. And what a bounce. Of course, what a bounce, what a bounce, what a bounce. Unfortunate. I suck. Too much size. Steve, no, they don't. They took that out. That's why I went back with Loot Trader Funding. I didn't trade with them for a long time because when they added the 10-second rules and all that stuff, now they just put you live really quick. So that's how they protect themselves. The golden days of most prop firms are over, guys. Apex requires video investigation. Usually when there's a video investigation, there's something that is triggered, okay? I've seen examples. I've seen examples of what triggers it. Apex is a pretty crazy way to catch people. Do things that are not allowed. Like I had someone email me asking me for help, all this stuff, and then they forget to mention that the person is not using his credit card. He's using his parents' credit card. It's not allowed. Bullnox allows you to use your parents' credit card. No, they don't. They just haven't caught it. Oh man, what a day, what a day, what a day. So happy today, guys. What a difference one day makes. That's pretty wild if they said yes. There's so many scams in other countries, guys. So I've been saying trade syncer is going to be an issue for a lot of prop firms eventually. Chosen trader, that is the most important rule, but you're not gonna follow it. I don't have a daily loss limit. I'm gonna try to stick to it, but I never do. Because of the IP address trade syncer, no, because people are gonna trade other people's accounts, and they already do. Like, what's stopping me from selling my service and be like, listen, I'll take my trades in your accounts, and we split profit. Once I'm banned with Apex or with Take Profit or whatever prop firm, you know, you make too much, they put you live. What's stopping you from trading someone else's account on trade syncer? They're gonna be at home, so the IP address is gonna be the trades are going to be executed on their computer because you could bridge it. Two true trader, yes, but only 20 accounts total. If you do 40 accounts, then no, that's not allowed. If you pass trade day evals, go for it because trade day is great. Their evals are tough though. So congrats. I will be doing most likely 150K trade day accounts soon. I have 30K. I mean, not 50K ones, but I don't know if they renewed. TakeProfitTrader allows 20 accounts? No, they allow 3, I think. Maybe I should try TickTick. I don't know why I don't trade with TickTick anymore. Oh, okay. So you have a good memory. Damn. I knew there was something. They removed it? I know Elite Trader Funding removed it. Did TickTick remove the 10-second rule? Maybe I should try Lilu. Anyone trades with Lilu? Is Lilu still around? Funding ticks has a 10-second rule. Yeah, but it's similar to like it's similar to Lucid. And even Tradeify has a little bit of that rule. That rule's not gonna be a big deal to me as long as the opening range trade doesn't happen to be an instant winner every single time, which it typically isn't. Like today, let's see how long I was in the trade today. Let's see how long my trade was today. See, today I was in the trade for 19 seconds. So, oh wait, how can I do, how can I check the performance thing for like oh, there you go. So let's go to like, I don't know when I started this account. Oh no, I want to go from like this month, let's say. Go. This is how much I made this month. Did that change? No, that's today's P&L. No? Yeah, it's today's P&L. Cash, order details, account balance. How we do this, guys? How do we do this? Oh, wait for a minute. I thought there was a way to do it faster. Won't even let me download. Oh, man. It's got to be a way to do it differently. I've seen people do it differently. Come on, guys. You guys know this better than I do. I don't use reports. Trade performance. No, that's what I had. Reports. Go. No, that's not what I want. Here I want to see this, but like in more days. Oh, there we go. So see, I made $4,130 this month, and I lost $3,983 on the 7th. No, on the 8th, sorry. I made $9,500 since that's how much I made total on this account. Yeah, you can see here. So let's see, like this account. Go. Yeah, so these accounts, see, I almost blew them. But see, this is maxed out on 1,900, but that's not true. It's like $4,000. Oh no, this was the one. Okay, never mind. This one. See, I lost $3,700, $3,800, and I recovered these accounts. This is accurate. My first day was on the 7th. On the second day, I lost. See, I could have blown these accounts. I literally had no drawdown left, and boom. Max run up 5,000. Profitable trade, 78%. So let's go from the 9th. 100% win rate. Average trade time, 14 seconds. Number of trades, 18. 100% win rate. Who wants to buy my course? 100% win rate. Yes. Just kidding. Let me see something. I wish I had longer data. See, I like this. I don't think I have this on any other platform. Yeah, it's 83% win rate on this account. I started it on July 1st. It looks like. Yeah, July 1st was my first trade. So on this month, I am at 83% win rate. Which is not really true. I mean, I guess it's true. It's only one day that I was red. Because you see, I lost. This is what I lost at the open. Okay, so I lost. This was the opening trade. So I lost, let's see, 290, 580, and 900. So let's say $2,000. Could have walked away. But no, wanted to make it back. Then I got it to green. No, actually, I didn't get this one to green. But yeah, this is all one day. All this red is one day. Pretty cool. I wish I had more data. Wish I had more data. What a bounce. What a dumbass I am for blowing this eval here. So unfortunate. It's always the retest, man. Always retest. Wall hacks, yeah. Let me see if I could pull something up like that on QUANTOWER. Account info, account performance. 440. So like this account, I don't trade 7 losses. 50 trade, but this is not, this is by contracts and it's not going to be accurate. This doesn't tell me the percentage win rate. And this is my longest standing Apex account. Had this since March. It doesn't tell me my win ratio, unfortunately. I use 500 tick. I don't know why I had the 30 tick there. I mean 30-second. Any other questions, guys? I might just call it a day. I don't know. It's already 1:30. Trading ever after. What's going on, bro? If you guys would hit the likes and we got 200 likes, I could definitely do a giveaway. We just need 70 more likes. Steve, no, they don't. With the lead trader funding, you just must have your biggest days and your smallest days have to be within the range, okay? If you were to say 3 reasons for your success, what would they be? Resilience. I've never given up trading. Even though I said I would, I never did. After all these years, I've met a lot of people. I've met a lot of people online, but I've also had trading friends in real life. They all given up. So resilience to giving up and just having passion for it. And when things don't go well, just keep going at it, you know? That's one. Number 2 is always grinding on other sources of income to be able to sustain trading. So hard work. So those 2 are kind of like not trading related. And the third one would be actually traded related, which would be disciplined enough to take 1 trade a day per account and move on. It's very easy to want to trade more. So my success became where I just was able to find 1 trade per day that I'm very successful at and not touch the accounts afterwards. Because now you're looking at the big tree right now, right? You're looking at big profits, $16,000, $17,000 in a day. I used to do the same thing with 2-3 accounts, making $200-$300 a day, even $150 a day. That's how it started. You know, my opening range trade, I don't know if I have any recordings of it. Let me see if I have an opening range trade recording from when I started doing it. I don't think so. I started recording pretty much beginning of 2024. But I used to do the opening range trade for 9 ticks. I did 9 ticks, and yeah, I could have passed this demi eval here. Unbelievable. Tough to lose evals like that, man. How do I blow this like that? I blew an eval here. Going long. Yep, 9 ticks. I did that, and then I was satisfied with that for a little bit. Then I went to like 13 ticks, then 15 ticks, 18 ticks, 21 ticks. Then I even went up to 40 ticks. Fuck. Well, unbelievable. Oh, it's so frustrating. I mistimed the whole entire move. Mistimed it. They trapped it so well here. And boom, just squeeze it. And I was just too early. I longed here with the 50K eval, so of course I blew it. Too much size. Why am I not trading? Because I'm done for the day. I'm just hanging out on stream. I've already traded all my accounts except one, which I don't need to trade today. I've made $17,000. Someone just asked me, what's one of the reasons why you're successful? It's because I'm disciplined when it comes to that aspect. I am disciplined. Once I trade enough and I make trades on all my accounts, I don't care what the market does. I just traded and I just lost 2 evals. I'm not going to continue. I clearly don't know what the hell the market's doing. I knew it wanted to go up, but I couldn't time it. So I am not going to keep fighting. If I was winning on those evals, then yeah, I would continue to trade, but I lost 2 evals, so I am not going to fight anymore. It's frustrating, but again, that's part of the journey. Once you're done, you're done. Yeah, once I trade all my accounts and I have no more accounts to trade, then yeah, because I only trade 1 trade per account per day. 90% of the time, okay? There's days where I take more. If I lose, I take more. But if I win, I move on. I protect my gains. But trust me, right now, I would love to long on this account because whatever I could risk $1,000 and not really, yeah, it would be $1,000 loss, but I would be break even on the day, and maybe I could double this and I could make $2,000 and take it out today. Like this account, whatever I make today, I get to withdraw. That's the beauty of Take Profit Trader, best prop firm. So I get to withdraw $1,025 into my bank account today. If I turn this into 2,000, I could take out 2,000. If I turn it into 3,000, I could take out 3,000. So that's where the fine line with discipline is. Like, do I keep going or do I stop? Am I okay with just making 1,000, or would I rather make $2,000? And then I realized after a while that making more money feels less satisfying compared to how bad losing feels. When you have guaranteed payouts or guaranteed money and you lose that money, it feels a lot worse than making a little bit extra. Okay, so to give you a numbers perspective, I have a guaranteed $1,000 right now. I would be a lot less happy turning this into $2,000 compared to how angry I would be if I erased that $1,000. Does that make sense? Like I have 1,000 right now. Do I risk that 1,000 to make 2,000 and potentially make 0? Which one would I be happier with? Like, is it equal? Like, would the emotions be equal? So would I be, so this is like the playing field. And let's say I go up 3 ticks, up 3 points on happiness if I make extra 1,000, and -3 on the upset side, the pissed off side, if I lose this, or would it be kind of skewed? And it would be skewed. I know myself. And I think that's the same for everyone. So basically, on a scale 1 to 10, I would be pissed off at 10. But if I made extra $1,000, I would be extra happier by like 2-3 points. On a scale 1 to 10, it would be like 2 or 3. So I learned that long term, I can make more money by protecting the profits I already have. I mean, today I got a text message. You want me to read it? I'll read it out for you from a friend. I can't do it anymore. About to blow an Apex PA. Laughing my ass off. I caught the sell-off and I was up $500. Wanted to make a little bit more on real. Blew it. Been there myself many, many times. I hope you guys had a good day too, though. Yesterday, I had... See, like yesterday, I don't remember anymore. See, I talked about that yesterday. I'm like, right now, in the moment, I felt so pissed off. I was ready to blow these accounts or make the profits back. Versus right now, I don't remember yesterday. I really don't care what the balance of the accounts would be right now if I would have won yesterday. I should have won yesterday, but I didn't. But at least I didn't do damage. So there's no point of trying to fight it back. And I'm so glad I didn't. Because I could have set myself back so much more yesterday. But Dominican trader, think about it. Think about it logically. Why would you blow those accounts, right? Now you have more cushion. You're going to get those accounts to pay out. You're going to have more money in the accounts, easier to maintain the account. Every time I get denied on Apex, my balance just grows. I got denied at this account. And now it's at $9,000. If I get denied again, because it's under review now for 5 days, if I get denied again, then this account's going to be at like $12,000 before I request a payout again. They don't forfeit the balance, no. They have rules, okay? They have simple rules that we have to follow. If we break the rules, we have to just be okay with it. If you're not okay with it, then you can't complain, and the only thing that you could do is not trade it with them, right? You complaining does nothing for yourself or for anyone else. If you're not okay with following the simple rules that they have, because really it's 2 rules that will get you in trouble with Apex at the moment. It's 2 rules. Number 1 is obviously the drawdown, and number 2 is scaling, going in too much size. The consistency and everything else is objective. It's not a rule. But yeah, you got flagged for hedging, which is very interesting. I have not seen many of those. That's where copy trading gets us in trouble. Because copy trader could mess up at any time. Guys, here's a tip. Always have your position window open, okay? Any platform you have, your positions window should always be easily accessible. And what I do is, as soon as I exit my trade with a lot of copy trading involved, I look at my positions window. If anything is here, I just hit close all. Okay? Seconds. I don't look at the P&L. I just close it. Because I don't know if you get hedged or whatever. Like, you don't want that chance. Every prop firm is going to give you a leeway, right? This is only going to affect you when it comes to hedging if you hold for like 20, 30 seconds. If you do close the accounts in like 5 seconds or 2 seconds, they're not going to, flag you for hedging. They've been reaching out to me to sponsor them or get sponsored by them. Affordable indicators. They've been emailing me a lot. The Replicanto is so easy to use. I don't know. I haven't had any major issues lately with copy trading. QUANTOWER, however, has been a little bit, doesn't sell out of all my positions sometimes. Rare, but it happens. But as far as trade of 8 goes, haven't had any issues. Did I know NinjaTrader is not available in Kenya? You don't need NinjaTrader though. You could get away without NinjaTrader. Use QUANTOWER instead. You entered on 7 minis by mistake. Close quickly. Hopefully you didn't make like a lot of profit. Guys, we need 40 more likes. 40 more likes before 2 o'clock if you want to do a giveaway. $50. We'll do $50 for 200 likes. Yes, QUANTOWER has a heat map. Forget how to use it though. Sucks we don't have any freaking news this week. Do we have any good earnings this week? ATAS, you could do NinjaTrader. I'm gonna be trying this ETP copy trader. Apparently, I could copy trade between Rhythmic and Tradeovate accounts very easily. We'll see. We got Tesla and Google tomorrow. But it's definitely hard to pass evals on those. PK, I trade both ways. I copy trade on my best strategy, and I trade one account at a time on my secondary strategies. But it's only because I don't have enough accounts. So once I'm back to like 40 accounts, I'll be copy trading at least 2-3 accounts at a time on every trade. Yeah, I bought Microsoft before earnings last time. I'm up like 30% on Microsoft. It's wild. All right, 15 minutes left. 15 minutes. Can we get 20 more likes? 20 more likes. Is there a way you can see the expense penalty flexible without adding each receipt one by one? No. Well, in your dashboard, you just copy and paste it. Doesn't take long at all. I got denied on Apex probably as much as I've spent on them. I think I'm at like $25,000 denied already on the year. Maybe more. We're at 200 likes. Are we at 200 likes? We are. Let's go. Yesterday we had 400, which was awesome. Let's do it. 50 bucks. Of course, if you happen to be in the Porsche, you're going to get $75. On August 40 accounts. Hopefully before that. Hopefully before that. I need 9 more accounts, which is not that hard because Apex I could do 6 more. And Take Profit Trader I could do 4 more, so that's already 10. Lucid I could do 3 more. Elite Trader Funding I could do 1 or 2 more. Bullnox I could do 1 or 2 more. So technically I should be able to get to 40 fairly easily. But I don't think I'm going to do 20 Apex for now. Maybe I will. I don't know. My favorite prop firms. Take Profit Trader, Apex, Tradeify are my top 3. Then I like Elite Trader Funding, Bullnox. Lucid I'm still trying out. Lucid's not bad. Lucid's make $3,000, take out $2,000, so it's really not bad. And it's trade to funded. So Lucid's up there. Prop firms I don't use currently that I like are Trade Day, Phidias, My Funded Futures. Even though My Funded Futures I'm not a fan because of the small contract sizing. Like I can't do 3 contracts on the 50K account. Like come on. I want to do more. Fast Track, Thrive, Profit Trade. Those are good too. What was the other one? Then there was another one that allowed 40 accounts. Fuck. What was the name? Damn, I forget the name now. Their accounts were so cheap. Like I could try Prop Shop. I could try Funding Ticks. I might do Funding Ticks, like 2-3 accounts with Funding Ticks. Earnmax, that's what it was. Earnmax. And Flexi Trade. I was thinking about both of those. Flexi Trade and Earnmax were the big scams. My God, how is that? We have a lot of prop firms that went under, guys. I blew my Take Profit Trader, man. I feel bad. Oof. Sorry, man. Get any payouts out of it? Prop Shop is good. I don't know. Seems a little too good to be true. I've seen some payouts in my Discord from Prop Shop. One daily payout, then one long today. My take profit trader accounts. I have one pro and then one past eval, and then hopefully pass at least one of these evals. Hopefully both, but hopefully at least one. I'll see what happens at 350 today. Maybe I'll send one. It takes me forever to pass these damn evals. The cool thing about Take Profit Trader is these are static evals, okay? So they have a static drawdown. On Rhythmic. Makes it a lot easier to pass, for sure. Makes it easier to take a loss as well. Oh, man. Why do I get tired all of a sudden? Yesterday I had to take a nap. It was bad. Your earn max was great. Is it mandatory to put a stop loss in Take Profit Trader Pro account? No. Crypto Crab, you probably got it and you just didn't see it. You probably already have it. Do I drink coffee in the morning? No. What copy trader do I use? I use 3 copy traders. I use QUANTOWER as my primary. Then I copy trade from QUANTOWER into TradeSyncer, which is a web-based, and into NinjaTrader. And in NinjaTrader, I have Replicanto. Does Apex and Top Step have a 10-second rule? No. Caffeine withdrawal or low vitamin D levels? It says online end of day trailing drawdown. What does that mean? Oh, for take profit? Yeah. It's a glitch. TradeSyncer lets you trade from Mac if it's web-based. TradeSyncer is not a trading platform. It's only a copy trader. So you can only copy trade in it. You can't actually trade. But yes, you could do it on Mac. Ooh, 10 minutes already went by. 2 o'clock. Let me just do 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. And then we're gonna do a race. All right, let's go. All right, let me put the members in. We got Corey, Savage, Black Coffee Trader, Bold Eagle, Rabbit Hole, Evan, any other members in the chat? Bold Eagle, you're already in. Arco, John. All right, guys, I am closing the giveaway entries. Thanks for participating. We have 200 people entered. This one will be for 50 bucks. 50 bucks. I don't have any evals to give away right now, so. All right, let's pick the people. We already have 8 people, so we got 12 more. We need 12 more people. Members are already entered. So these are the members. They are in the race already. If I'm missing anyone, let me know. Spam the chat. Sol Galeo. I hope I said that right. That's number 1. Number 2. Oh, John's already in. Black Coffee Trader's already in. Damn. Tai Chung. Top Frag Markets. Gundam Trades. Rabbit Hole, he's already in. Mighty Mouse. Savage. Savage is a member. He should be in already. Yeah, he's already in. Damn, this thing is picking up all the members today. Cats, no, I haven't heard. Nomadic trades. TiVo. Kirk. No. Oh. NQ. ES. Trader. Number 9. Swimming. 999. Number 10. Vicious. All right, I'm going to give you guys 1 more minute to enter if you haven't entered already. If you already entered, don't type the code again. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't give you any extra codes. All right, let's pick. Gotta make some room. Some of these people didn't respond yet, but it's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna pick 3 more people. 3 more people. Ben. Congratulations. John is already in. It's the second time I picked John. Biochem. And last but not least, Hannah Gavin. Or Gavin Hannah. All right. Let's do it. All right, so what we have is 21 names. M means members, okay? 2 minutes on the clock. $50 to a winner unless you get the 911. If you get the 911 and you win, we'll bump it up to $75. We're going to shuffle the cards 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times, okay? Got 1. We got 2, 3 911s again. I think that's Bold Eagle Trader. Arco, maybe? That might be Arco. Can't tell who that is. All right, good luck. Let's go racing for $50. All right, who's got the last 911? I can't tell. We got Corey in an R8. Arco is not in the 911. Arco is an Aston Martin. Sorry, Arco. It must be Savage again then. Is Savage again in the 911? Same as yesterday. Savage is back to back in the race. And Swimming 99 or Swimming 999 is in the 911. It looks like. No. Is it Mighty? I can't tell over there. Too many cars. But we'll find out. It doesn't matter. Sometimes it's better not to know. It's better not to know. Alright, we got Savage in the 911 for sure. Nomadic Trades in the Acura NSX leading. We got Evan in the R8 pushing. Mob. Ben. Vicious. TiVo. Everyone's fighting for the top spot right now. 30 seconds on the clock. Sol Galeo is in the lead. 20 seconds. Who's got it? Who's got it? Who's got it? NQES Trader and an Acura NSX. That's the car that won yesterday. But Evan is pushing in the R8. That V10 is screaming. The V10 is screaming and it's going to win this race. Congratulations to our member, Evan. Evan with the dub. Let's go. Oh, let's see who's got. Arco was third. John was fifth. Corey 11th. My favorite number, Corey. Second favorite number, actually. 9th and 11th was my favorite numbers. And now I have a car that's a 911. So funny how it works. My soccer jerseys I played was always 9 or 11th. Not bad. That was fun. Congrats, Evan. NQ's dumping again. Dumping in the range. 53 points really quickly. Yeah, just stuck in this range, guys. It's just stuck in this range. I have not received your email yet. You said you emailed? I didn't get it yet. Oh, got it. Okay, I sent it, Evan. Congrats. See ya, Corey. Thanks for everything. See you tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your afternoon. If you're still trading, go enjoy. I might go jump in my jacuzzi or something to wake up before I go to the gym. Yesterday I took a nap, then went to the gym later, and it was packed. Thanks, guys, and yeah, let's do it again tomorrow. Later, guys. Hi, Carolina. Hi and bye. See you guys. Thanks.